Family, what up? Yo, somebody tried to prepay for the trading class. I appreciate you. I don't feel comfortable taking money just yet, but I will show you guys. I am literally almost done. I will show you guys right here. I will show you guys here. So right here is my full display on my computer. I'm gonna pull up my files. I'm gonna go to my desktop here. We're gonna go to the trading class. And all of these lessons are the trading class. So I have 7. I just need 8, 9, and 10. And it might only just be 8 and 9. There might not be a 10th lesson. So I just need less than 3 lessons. I can finish it probably this weekend or next weekend. The class is almost done, ladies and gentlemen. The class is almost done. Oh, you guys couldn't even see it. Hold on, shoot. So right here, and let me pull it up for you guys. Okay, so right there, you guys can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lessons are complete. We just need 8, 9, and 10, and then the rest of the lessons are done. You can also see I have my custom buy and sell indicator and all of the lessons planned. And there might only be just 2 more lessons. I should be able to finish it this weekend or next weekend, guys. Truly appreciate that some of you guys are still interested in the class, and it will be available shortly. It will be available shortly. Also, guys, today I am streaming vertical and horizontal. I'm streaming on vertical platforms and horizontal platforms right now as we speak. So we are streaming on horizontal and vertical platforms right now as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys can, just make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Want to see you guys hit that like button and subscribe, run them numbers up. It helps out the channel. We are streaming on horizontal. There's a Fed meeting? There's a Fed meeting coming out? How is there a Fed meeting in the, it says this is gonna be it's scheduled for today. Let's go to the economic calendar and see if there was a... Did the government shutdown end? Did the government shutdown end? Because this is the soonest the government can open today. Fed Chair Powell speech, 12:20. So we're going to be, oh shit, I got something, I got to get dressed. 20 minutes, man, I got to record this shit. extra content. All right, we want to see GameStop above 23.50. We got a Fed meeting here in a couple minutes. Fed meeting here in a couple minutes. Guys, I'm streaming horizontal and vertical. I'm streaming horizontal and vertical, which means you guys can see me on the shorts feed or the regular feed. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. All right, Fed meeting, Fed meeting.
And the second place goes to Richard Wubkind of the University of Colorado Boulder. After the year we've had, special to both winners. Great job.
Hold on, let's see.
So now I'd like to turn it over to our president, Emily Kolinsky-Morris, to present a few more awards, none of which I won. So, Emily.
We'll get you next year, Alon.
We're going to see if this is Fed Powell. If it's not Fed Powell, I'm going to turn it off.
Before we move on to our lunch, the rest of our lunch program, I am going to take a moment to recognize 4 outstanding members of the NABE board whose terms are ending this year. So
let me know if you guys can hear.
Schultz-Mallendorf. And then here in the room,
let me know if you guys can hear.
If I could ask you 3 to come up, we have Kathleen Navin, Yale Selfin, and our past president, Julia Coronado. So just a few words about these wonderful individuals who have given 3 years of their time to the NABE board, or a little longer in the case of Julia. First, Wilco, who could not be with us today. He's of Amazon, and his impact on NABE has been tremendous. He's been a key driver of the Tech Economics Conference, helping it evolve as we've incorporated causal inference and AI tools into our collective toolkit. His vision and technical insight have helped keep NABE at the forefront of applied data and technology in economics. And then we have Kathleen Nabin from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, who has been deeply engaged across NABE programs from the annual meeting to the economic measurement seminar, which was absolutely fantastic this year, and has been an important contributor to the Certified Business Economist program and the NABE Foundation. Her thoughtful input and steady leadership has strengthened nearly every initiative that she's touched.
Nade, it's like the
Then
grenade.
next we have Yale
GameStop
Selfin,
moving up. GameStop moving up.
Chief Economist at KPMG UK. Yale's been a vital bridge between NABE
Guys,
and the
we already
global
have 50
economics
people
community.
in the
Throughout her
building.
involvement in the policy conference and in the international symposium, she has helped NABE connect
We already
with
have
leading
50
economists and
people in the
policymakers
building.
across Europe. Yale's deep network and international perspective have been invaluable
Fed
in
speech coming
broadening NABE's
up.
reach, and fostering meaningful global dialogue among economists. And finally, Julia Coronado, founder of Macro Policy Perspectives, who has been a true cornerstone of NABE's leadership for the past decade. Julia has served 7 years on the board, including as president and most recently as past president. Her macroeconomic expertise, her mentorship, expansive network have all shaped countless NABE programs and surveys and helped
I love how they
advance the
just circle
CBE
jerk
program.
each other. Guys,
So on
we already have
behalf
50
of all of
people in the
NABE, I want to
building.
thank
Thank you
Wilco.
so much. We are streaming
Thank
on
you,
horizontal
Kathleen,
and vertical
Yale,
channels right
and
now.
Julia, for your service, for your leadership, and for your lasting contributions to our community. And not last contributions, but lasting, because I know you're not quite going anywhere, just rolling off the board. So if you could please come up, and we will, I think, do a quick picture. Your plaques have not arrived, unfortunately.
Supply chain issues.
Dude, they just all they do is commemorate themselves for work. Yo, but GameStop is pushing towards key level of 2350.
Thank you. All right. Now we'll move on to our awards presentation. So normally when we have such a well-known and respected speaker, I would say this person needs no introduction and you would rather hear them speak than hear me speak about them. But at this moment, and in the case of the presentation of the Adam Smith Award, I think it's more than appropriate that we take a moment to appreciate exactly who it is we're recognizing today. So Jerome Powell first took office as chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System in February of 2018 for a 4-year term. And he was reappointed to the office and sworn in for a second 4-year term in May of 2022. He serves as chair of the Federal Open Market Committee, the system's principal monetary policy-making body. Mr. Powell has also served as a member of the Board of Governors since taking office on May 25th, 2012 to fill an unexpired term, and he was reappointed to the board in June of 2014 for a term ending in January of 2028. Prior to his appointment to the board, Mr. Powell was a visiting scholar at the Bipartisan Policy Center in Washington, D.C., where he focused on federal and state fiscal issues. From 1997 to 2005, he was a partner at the Carlyle Group. He served as an assistant secretary and as an undersecretary of the U.S. Department of the Treasury under President George H.W. Bush, with responsibility for policy on financial institutions, the Treasury debt market, and related areas. And prior to joining the Bush administration, he worked as a lawyer and investment banker in New York City. In addition to service on corporate boards, Mr. Powell has served on charitable and educational institutional boards, including the Bentheim Center for Finance at Princeton University and the Nature Conservancy of Washington, D.C. and Maryland. And of course, among his many other professional engagements, he has been a strong and consistent supporter of the National Association for Business Economics. And we are very grateful for that engagement. So because of that, we are very pleased to be presenting him today with the Adam Smith Award.
Fed Chair Powell speech, ladies and
The Adam
gentlemen.
Smith Award is NABE's highest
Chair
honor,
Powell Smith.
and it was named for the 18th century Scottish philosopher and economist whose ideas about economics led to the growth of modern capitalism. And this award has been given annually by NABE since 1982. And it is essentially, as one of my colleagues said to me, this is our Hall of Fame. Past recipients include several Fed presidents and prestigious economists across the spectrum, including Janet Yellen and Ben Bernanke, as well as Arthur Laffer, Susan Athey,
and Ben Bernanke.
and going
Look
a
at
little
these
bit
names
further
they're
back,
listing.
William Poole from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, and Lawrence Klein, who won the award in 2004. We are very pleased today to be awarding this honor to Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell's exemplary leadership as chair of the Federal Reserve, especially in navigating the complexities of monetary policy during challenging times, has had a profound and lasting impact on both the U.S. economy and the global financial system. Under his stewardship, the Federal Reserve has effectively managed unprecedented economic challenges, including the COVID-19 pandemic, by taking a thoughtful and data-driven approach to monetary policy setting. His decisive actions to support economic recovery, promote financial stability, and ensure a resilient financial system have demonstrated an unwavering commitment to U.S. economic growth and well-being. The strength of his leadership has also earned him the respect of policymakers, economists, and business leaders worldwide. His work, particularly in the areas of monetary policy, financial regulation, and economic resilience, absolutely align with the ideals of the Adam Smith Award. He has consistently applied foundational economic principles to address real-world challenges, upholding the Federal Reserve's high standards of sound economic management and transparent policymaking in the process. So with that, I am very pleased to welcome to the stage Chair Jerome Powell.
All right, guys, we got a Fed Chair Powell speech. We're going to be recording this and doing this live. Make sure you guys check out my live streams. I appreciate you guys. I'll be giving my thoughts and comments as the speech goes on. Let me know if you guys like this type of content.
Thank you.
Type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear.
You got a camera somewhere?
I thought we did, but maybe not.
Type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear. Right now it's kind of low because they're not near the mic. Fed Chair Powell just won the NABE, N-A-B-E award, NABE award.
Thank you.
All they do is like pat themselves on the back. You should be able to hear very clearly here shortly. Type of 1 in the chat if you can hear when Powell starts talking.
Thank you,
if
Emily.
he starts talking?
And thanks to the National Association for Business Economics for the Adam Smith Award. It, for me, is an unexpected honor just to be mentioned alongside many of your past recipients, including particularly my predecessors, Janet Yellen and Ben Bernanke. So thank you very much for this recognition.
Ben Bernanke and Janet Yellen are not people you want to be mentioned next to.
I have greatly enjoyed my regular visits to your annual meeting and your conferences.
Their mic and their audio is horrible.
It's really been my favorite venue all these years. It's a place.
What the?
This is a place where we can talk about economic issues and not worry that someone's eyes might glaze over. I also appreciate the warm welcome I've always received here. And putting Fed staff aside for a minute, I can't think of a more lovable group of econ nerds anywhere.
This is bad.
So thank you again for this prestigious award. And for the opportunity to speak to you here today.
This is bad.
As we all know, monetary policy is more effective when the public understands what the Federal Reserve does and why. With that in mind, I hope to enhance understanding of one of the more arcane and technical aspects of monetary policy, the Federal Reserve's balance sheet. A colleague recently compared this topic to a trip to the dentist. But
wow, that's funny.
I found that comparison somewhat unfair to dentists.
Yeah, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear.
So today I'll discuss the essential role that our balance sheet played during the pandemic, along with some lessons learned. I'll then review our ample reserves implementation framework and the progress we've made toward normalizing the size of our balance sheet. And I'll conclude with some brief remarks on the economic outlook. So, one of the primary purposes of a central bank is to provide the monetary foundation for the financial system and the broader economy. This foundation is made of central bank liabilities. On the Fed's balance sheet, the liability side of the ledger totaled $6.5 trillion as of October 8, and three categories account for roughly 95% of the total. First, Federal Reserve notes, that is physical currency, totaled $2.4 trillion. Second, reserves, funds held by depository institutions at Federal Reserve banks, totaled $3 trillion. These deposits allow commercial banks to make and receive payments and meet regulatory requirements.
37.6
Reserves are the safest and most liquid asset in the financial system, and only the Fed can create them. The adequate provision of reserves is essential to the safety and soundness of our banking system, the resilience and efficiency of our payment system, and ultimately the stability of our economy. Third is the Treasury General Account, or TGA, currently at about $800 billion, which is essentially the checking account for the federal government. When the Treasury makes or receives payments, those flows affect dollar for dollar the supply of reserves or other liabilities in the system. The asset side of our ledger consists almost entirely of securities, including $4.2 trillion of U.S. Treasury securities and $2.1 trillion of government-guaranteed agency mortgage-backed securities, or MBS. When we add reserves to the system, we generally do so by purchasing Treasury securities in the open market and crediting the reserve accounts of the banks involved in the transaction with the seller.
What's up, Dan?
This process effectively transforms securities held by the public into reserves, but does not change the total amount of government liabilities held by the public.
Party breakers.
The Fed's balance sheet serves as a critical policy tool, especially when the policy rate is constrained by the effective lower bound, or ELB. When COVID-19 struck in March 2020, the economy came to a near standstill and financial markets seized up, threatening to transform a public health crisis into a severe, prolonged economic downturn. In response, we established a number of emergency liquidity facilities. Those programs, supported at the time by Congress and the administration, provided critical support to markets and were remarkably effective in restoring confidence and stability. At their peak, in July 2020, loans from these facilities totaled just over $200 billion. Most of these loans were quickly unwound as conditions stabilized. At the same time, the market for U.S. Treasury securities, normally the deepest and most liquid market in the world and the bedrock of the global financial system, was under extraordinary pressure and on the verge of collapse. We used large-scale purchases of securities to restore functionality to the Treasury market.
So basically, they flooded the
unprecedented market dysfunction, the Fed purchased Treasury and agency securities at an extraordinary pace in March and April of 2020. These purchases supported the flow of credit to households and businesses and fostered more accommodative financial conditions to support the recovery of the economy when it ultimately came. This source of policy accommodation was particularly important as we had already lowered the federal funds rate close to zero and expected that it would remain there for some time. By June 2020, we slowed our purchase pace to a still substantial $120 billion per month. And in December of 2020, as the economic outlook remained highly...
So right there, the Fed just gave you guys a play-by-play of how they created inflation and destroyed the economy, and then said later on, hey guys, we fixed everything, yet inflation is still here and the economy is still destroyed. Fed 101. Then they pat themselves on the back.
The FOMC said that we expected to maintain that pace of purchases until substantial further progress has been made toward the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals. That guidance provided assurance that the Fed would not prematurely withdraw support while the economic recovery remained fragile amid unprecedented conditions. And we maintained that pace of asset purchases through October 2021.
Subscribers. Thank
By
you.
then, it had become apparent that elevated inflation was not likely to go away without a strong monetary response. At our meeting in November 2021, we announced a phase-out of our purchases. And at our next meeting in December, we doubled the pace of that taper and said that asset purchases would conclude by mid-March of 2022. Over the entire period of purchases, our securities holdings increased by $4.6 trillion. So,
SPY
a
overall
number of observers have raised questions, barely enough, about the size and composition of asset purchases during the pandemic recovery.
Down just a little bit here.
Throughout 2020 and 21, the economy continued to face significant challenges as successive waves of COVID caused widespread disruption and loss. During that tumultuous period, we continued to purchase in order to avoid a sharp, unwelcome tightening of financial conditions at a time when the economy still appeared to be highly vulnerable. Our thinking was informed by recent episodes in which signals about reducing the balance sheet had triggered significant tightening of financial conditions, and we were thinking of the events of December 2018 as well as the 2013 taper tantrum.
Taper tantrum.
Regarding the composition of our purchases, some have questioned the inclusion of agency MBS purchases.
The names they make for this shit is crazy. You guys remember the taper tantrum?
In the strong housing market during the pandemic recovery. Outside of purchases aimed specifically at market functioning, MBS purchases are primarily intended, like our purchases of Treasury securities, to ease broader financial conditions when the policy rate is constrained by the effective lower bound. The extent to which these MBS purchases disproportionately affected housing market conditions during that period is challenging to determine. Many factors affect the mortgage market, and many factors beyond the mortgage market affect supply and demand in the broader housing market. With the clarity of hindsight, we could have, and perhaps should have, stopped asset purchases sooner. Our real-time decisions were intended...
You think? Wow, we could have and should have. They finally admit they're wrong sometimes.
...to serve as insurance against downside risks. We knew that we could unwind purchases relatively quickly once we ended them, which is exactly what we did. Research and experience tell us that asset purchases affect the economy through expectations regarding the future size and duration of our balance sheet, so that when we announced our taper, market participants began pricing in its effects, pulling forward the tightening in financial conditions. Stopping sooner could have made some difference, but not likely enough to fundamentally alter the trajectory of the economy. Nonetheless, our experience since 2020 does suggest that we can be more nimble in our use of the balance sheet and more confident that our communications will foster appropriate expectations among market participants, given their growing experience with these tools. Some have also argued that we could have better explained the purpose of asset purchases in real time. There's always room for improved communication, but I believe our statements were reasonably clear about our objectives, which were to support and then sustain smooth market functioning and to help foster accommodative financial conditions. Over time, the relative importance of those objectives evolved with economic conditions, but the objectives were never in conflict. So at the time, this issue appeared to be a distinction without much of a difference. That's not always the case, of course. For example, the March 2023 banking stress led to a sizable increase in our balance sheet through lending operations. We clearly differentiated these financial stability operations from our monetary policy stance. Indeed, we continued to raise the policy rate through that time.
Also going crazy.
Turning to my second topic.
Going crazy.
Pardon me. Our ample reserves regime has proven highly effective, delivering good control of our policy rate across a wide range of challenging economic conditions, while promoting financial stability and supporting a resilient payment system. In this framework, an ample supply of reserves ensures adequate liquidity in the banking system, and control of our policy rate is achieved through the setting of our administered rates, interest on reserve balances, and the overnight repurchase rate. Reverse repo rate, rather. This approach allows us to maintain rate control.
AMC holders, keep an eye on that reverse repo. That's something you guys need to look at.
Independently of the size of our balance sheet. And that's important given large unpredictable swings in liquidity demand from the private sector and significant
GameStop
fluctuations in the autonomous
2360.
factors affecting reserve supply, such as the TGA. This framework has proved resilient whether the balance sheet is shrinking or growing. Since June 2022, we've reduced the size of our balance sheet by $2.2 trillion, from 35%
We did sell
to
a
just under
Discord
22%
yesterday as well.
of
I
GDP,
appreciate that. Make sure you
while
guys check your
maintaining
email if you
effective
bought the
interest rate
Discord.
control. Our long-stated plan is to stop balance sheet runoff when reserves are somewhat above the level we judge consistent with ample reserves conditions.
He's always
We
lying.
may approach
Yeah,
that
right,
point
exactly.
in coming months, and we are closely monitoring a wide range of indicators to inform this decision. Some signs have begun to emerge that liquidity conditions are gradually tightening,
Why you
including a
always
general
lying?
firming of repo rates, along with more noticeable but temporary pressures on selected dates. The committee's plans lay out a deliberately cautious approach to avoid the kind of money market strains experienced in September 2019. Moreover, the tools of our implementation framework, including the standing repo facility and the discount window, will help contain funding pressures and keep the federal funds rate within our target range through this transition to lower reserve levels. Normalizing the size of our balance sheet does not mean going back to the balance sheet we had before the pandemic. In the longer run, the size of our balance sheet is determined by the public's demand for our liabilities rather than by our pandemic-related asset purchases. Non-reserved liabilities currently stand about $1.1 trillion higher than just prior to the pandemic, thus requiring that our securities holdings be equally higher. Demand for reserves has risen as well, in part reflecting the growth of the banking system and the overall economy. Regarding the composition of our securities portfolio, relative to the outstanding universe of Treasury securities, our portfolio is currently overweight longer-term securities and underweight shorter-term securities. The longer-run composition will be a topic of committee discussion. Transition to our desired composition will occur gradually and predictably, giving market participants time to adjust and minimizing the risk of market disruption. Consistent with our longstanding guidance, we aim...
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to let everybody know when the market's going to go up and down. Literally, he's like, hey, guys, if something bad's going to happen, we'll let you know. I'm sure you got us, pal. I'm sure you got our best interest in mind. Yeah.
For a portfolio consisting primarily of Treasury securities over the longer run.
What up, LD Wolf for the building,
Some
man?
have questioned whether the interest we pay on
white
reserves
collar
is
crime is
costly
on the
to
rise, man.
taxpayers.
Make sure you guys check out the video I
that is
just
not the
dropped
case.
on the crypto
The Fed
crash
earns interest income from
and
Treasury
insider
securities
trading.
that back reserves. Most of the time,
Stuff
our
is
interest
on the
earnings
rise,
from
man.
Treasury holdings more than cover the interest paid on reserves, generating significant remittances to the Treasury. By law, we remit all profits to the Treasury after covering expenses. And since 2008, even after accounting for the recent period of negative net income, our total remittances to Treasury have totaled more than $900 billion. While our net interest income has temporarily been negative due to the rapid rise in policy rates to control inflation, this is highly unusual. Our net income will soon turn positive again, as it typically has been throughout our history.
This is crazy.
Of course, having negative net income has no bearing at all on our ability to conduct monetary policy or meet our financial obligations. If our ability to pay interest on reserves and other liabilities were eliminated, the Fed would lose control over rates. The stance of monetary policy would no longer be appropriately calibrated to economic conditions and would push the economy away from our employment and price stability goals. To restore rate control, large sales of securities over a short period of time would be needed to shrink our balance sheet and the quantity of reserves in the system.
So basically saying they'll flush liquidity into the system if anything goes wrong. Don't worry. PPT, man. Plunge protection team is always there.
The volume and speed of these sales could strain Treasury market functioning and compromise financial stability.
Hey, but we could cause a crash messing with everything. That's literally what he just said. Hey, if anything goes wrong, we'll pump the market full of liquidity. But hey, maybe doing all of this might cause a crash because you shouldn't be messing and meddling in free markets. Literal insanity, ladies and gentlemen. What for the people that understand, it's literal insanity what he just said.
Participants would need to absorb the sales of Treasury securities and agency MBS, which would put upward pressure on the entire yield curve, raising borrowing costs for the Treasury and private sector.
I'm glad
Even
he's
after
breaking
that
down balance sheet and how
volatile
the Fed
disruptive
messes with
process,
stuff.
the banking system would be less resilient and more vulnerable to liquidity shocks. The bottom line is that our ample reserves regime has proven remarkably effective for implementing monetary policy and supporting economic and financial stability.
What is happening?
So I will close with a brief discussion of the economy and the outlook for monetary policy.
Okay,
Although
see what he
some
thinks about the
important
economy,
government
guys.
data have been delayed due to the shutdown, we routinely review a wide variety of public and private sector data that have remained available.
Okay, so the Fed is still looking at numbers even though the government is shut down.
We also maintain a nationwide network of contacts through the reserve banks
And they call
who
each
provide
other.
valuable
Like, hey,
insights,
man, what's going on
which will
with
be
the
summarized
liquidity
in
over there?
tomorrow's
We good,
beige
man.
book.
You enjoying your vacation?
Based on the data we do have, it's fair to say that the outlook for employment and inflation does not appear to have changed much since our September meeting.
And I think it's kind of ironic that the government shut down now when we were supposed to have an inflation report. We were supposed to have an inflation report and we didn't get it because the government shut down, bro. The government shutdown's a little too convenient right now, if you ask me, man.
4 weeks ago. Data available prior to the shutdown, however, show that growth in economic activity may be on a somewhat firmer trajectory than expected.
Maybe. What?
While the unemployment rate remained low through August, payroll gains have slowed sharply, likely in part due to a decline in labor force growth due to lower immigration and lower labor force participation.
There he goes, blaming immigration again, which has nothing to do with anything. This guy's wild. Notice that's why he cleared his throat after he said that, man. This guy is wild.
In this less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market, the downside risks to employment appear to have risen. While
Blaming
official employment
unemployment
data for
on
September are
immigration.
delayed, available evidence suggests that both layoffs and hiring remain low, and that both households' perceptions of job availability and firms' perceptions of hiring difficulty continue their downward trajectories. Meanwhile, 12-month core PCE inflation was...
So instead of inflation being transitory now, so their new grift is, hey guys, unemployment rising is because immigration isn't as much. But we're not political, y'all.
0.9% in August, up slightly from earlier this year, as rising core goods inflation has outpaced continued disinflation in housing services. Available data and surveys continue to show that goods price increases primarily reflect tariffs rather than broader inflationary pressures. Consistent with these effects, near-term inflation expectations have generally increased this year, while most longer-term expectation measures remain aligned with our 2% goal. Rising downside risks to employment have shifted our assessment of the balance of risks. As a result, we judged it appropriate to take another step toward a more neutral policy stance at our September meeting. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate the tension between our employment and inflation goals. This challenge was evident in the dispersion of committee participants' projections at the September meeting. And I'll stress again that these projections should be understood as representing a range of potential outcomes whose probabilities evolve as new information informs our meeting-by-meeting approach to policymaking. We'll set policy based on the evolution of the economic outlook and the balance of risks rather than following a predetermined path. And with that, thank you again for this wonderful award and for inviting me here today. I look forward to our discussion. Thank you.
So that was the meeting of Fed Reserve Chair Powell. He speaks at NABE annual meeting on economic outlook. I'll be posting this on the channel as well. If you guys did miss it, we did record this live. So if you guys want to check out my live streams, that also helps support the channel as well. Make sure you guys hit that like button, comment, subscribe, all of that good YouTuber stuff. Share the video as well, man. I appreciate you guys. If you watch the end of this video, again, make sure you like and subscribe, and I will see you guys on the next time. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, fam. All right, we got ourselves a nice little 21-minute video there, which we will be posting for anybody who missed later today. As soon as the stream's done, I'm dropping it. As soon as the stream's done, I'm dropping it. Maybe even like towards the end of the stream. If I start uploading it now, I'll mess up the streams. It'll make the stream lag out a little bit. So I don't want to do that. We'll just see if they have anything else. Oh, I missed this discussion here. You know what? Shoot. We'll go ahead and watch that too. We'll go ahead and watch that too. I'll record that too. Screw it. And guys, we have a second part to the Fed Powell interview as well. We have the discussion that he had with the leader here at NABE. So we're going to go ahead and show you guys that as well. We recorded this live, so make sure you guys check us out live when we are doing this. I appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and watch that right now. Oh, man, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear. The volume is kind of messed up because of
excellent remarks in the Adam
their
Smith
audio
address,
and cameras are horrible
and
for some
we
reason
will
at this
have about
NABE.
half an hour for questions. So
Sounds like a long
should
time.
have talked longer.
Oh, they have an hour?
So let me start
I don't
with
know if I'm gonna
before I
do
go
an
to some
hour.
of the questions coming in from the audience, and do use the Connect app to generate those.
I don't
You
know if
have
I'm gonna
said,
do
and you
an
repeated
hour.
again here, that there are no risk-free paths for the Fed now. So in light of that, and in particular with where the recent inflation data are running, let me group this with some of the questions that we're seeing coming in on the app as well. Obviously, always data dependent. But thinking about the dual mandate of maximum
These people
employment
lie
and price
so much, though. That's
stability,
what's crazy.
how concerned
And I don't think I'm
going
gonna
to
worry about this part too much, guys.
If the rate of pass-through
I'm
of
going to let
tariffs
it play,
is slower,
I think. Actually, you
that
guys tell
might
me what you
begin to
want.
look like more persistent inflation.
Do you guys want me to let this
As opposed
play,
to a
or do you guys
one-time,
want to go
as
back
if
to more
if the tariff
charts?
adjustment came through all at once, and then it would be quite clearly a one-time price level shift.
GME warrants up above
So
$3,
that's
by
certainly
the
a
way.
risk.
Spy ripping towards price targets.
As I mentioned, there really isn't a risk-free path now since
It's boring.
it appears that inflation
yeah,
is
man.
continuing.
I mean, these guys look like they're sleeping too,
above
man.
our target.
They look like they're sleeping
and appears
too.
to be continuing to increase quite gradually, but increase. It's still on the way up. So there's a risk there that would
I'm not
that would
feeling it.
lend to greater persistence. But
I don't think I'm feeling
now,
it, man.
the
I don't
labor
think I'm
market,
feeling it.
Has demonstrated pretty significant downside risks as
I don't think
payroll
I'm
jobs
feeling
have
it either.
declined, and both the supply and demand for labor has declined
All
quite
right, so
sharply.
we're not gonna-
So
gonna scrap that plan.
two states of affairs for our two
they're just gonna
variables,
ask
our
dumb
two goal
questions
variables,
anyways, but
call for
I am
different
gonna keep an
monetary
eye
policy
on it.
responses. So,
Because
as they
unfortunately,
come
that's
more
part
into
of my job to
balance,
know this
I think
stuff.
the idea has been that
Even the
policy
boring
should
parts.
move from being
First
tight
of all, Zoom has
to
their
some
thing
degree.
on the bottom here, bro. Zoom should be like disgraced to be like, yo, Zoom should be like, yo, I don't want my name attached to anything that looks this pixelated.
To being a lot of uncertainty about how it's being affected. I think the last part of your question, the lore has been that inflation and employment come later. The first decisions are purchasing decisions, hiring decisions, and things. Well,
See,
purchasing
I
decisions.
kind of want to watch it because
can
they're
be
talking
affected
about
probably
there's
more
a
quickly.
coming recession.
But then
we're already in a
those would
recession.
eventually affect employment and inflation. So longer lags are when the research generally shows longer and longer lags.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop the video
for employment and inflation.
And I guess the variable part of that comment does give us a bit of cover.
A lot of uncertainty.
And I can go.
So you spoke about
Back at any time.
the adjustments or the challenges that you're facing with some government data not currently being published. Beyond the headline unemployment rate, which we're not going to see right away, what other labor market indicators are you monitoring most closely to gauge that side of the mandate?
So I think everyone's looking at the same non-government data. So there's a set of non-government data around, or non-federal government data around labor markets.
Hit the like
For
button.
example,
Misty Blue in the
state-level
building.
unemployment, claim
I'm already
reports.
falling asleep.
You can
Yeah, that's
you
not
can
a
add
good
those
sign.
up and get a
Okay.
pretty decent estimate. And
Let's turn the
that's
tunes
a
on.
really good one. There's also ADP has its data and employment. So in the employment space, there's some plausible data. I will say generally the the private data, the alternative data that we look at is better used as a supplement for the underlying governmental data, which is the gold standard. And it's not as, it won't be as effective as the main course as it would have been as a supplement. So we don't expect that we'd be able to replace the data we're not getting. So I think in job,
right,
in employment space, there's
I'm
some
gonna put the tunes back on,
less so in inflation space, and in.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this. I'll probably put this on my side screen here. Guys, thank you so much for everything. We have a huge clip going on right now. Okay, SPY pushing up, SPY pushing up, SPY pushing up. We have a clip going crazy right now. We're also at 16,472 subscribers. $1.1K on the clip from yesterday, guys, with the CoffeeZilla video. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys. 1.1K. Thank you for supporting. If you guys want to help out on that type of stuff, check out the shorts feed. All of my shorts videos I post there. You guys can comment on that, and that will help run the numbers up. Also, I have an official TikTok, which I'm going to try to stream on, and a Rumble. You guys can follow me on TikTok here and Rumble. And my Rumble is right here. You guys can follow me on that too if you guys want to help out. We almost have 500 on Rumble as well. Rumble is actually a pretty decent platform as far as people being on it. And then of course Twitter/X, you can give me a follow there as well if you guys want to help out with that as well. All of those I posted in the comment section, and they are also in the description as well. SPY officially hit target. So what is that? B? What is the bit farms? Okay, so SPY hit. So SPY hit my official target. Powell should be quiet right now. Yo. Yeah, I'm just letting it play in the background, but I don't have no sound on. You shouldn't be able to hear Powell right now. You guys cannot hear Powell right now, right? GME pushing up towards the gap fill is expected, guys. GME pushing up towards the gap fill is expected in yesterday's video. Bro, I don't know if a lot of people were watching because of the Powell thing, but we were at like 101, and then as soon as I turned Powell off, we dropped. Maybe people were here. Yo, was anyone here for the Powell thing? I'm just looking at the numbers. I don't care. I'm just looking at what I see in the background here. We had like 105 people in the building, and then as soon as I turned Powell off, we dropped. Are you guys here for the Powell thing? Spy calls printing. Get the bag, get the bag, get the bag, get the bag. Well, I guess nobody will comment here. I guess nobody will comment that they're here for the Powell thing if they were here for the Powell thing and then left. Irregardless, speech is getting boring in my opinion. He didn't say anything we already know. True, facts, 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 facts. I think that's just the biggest thing happening right now for finance right now. Buy, someone saying buy BTC, buy BTC, buy BTC now. Why are all these people in the bottom saying buy PTC?
Really nice.
This
Right
audio is a
about
little
now.
bit better.
But with that ongoing scrutiny of the policy decisions of the Fed, what measures is the Federal Reserve taking, and are you taking, to ensure and demonstrate the continued independence in setting monetary policy?
So the main thing we can continue to do
Misty Blue
is to
printing
do our
off the
work
spy
the way
calls.
we've always done it, which is
Drop your likes,
think
guys.
really
Drop your likes.
carefully
Should I
about evolving
Do I gotta
economic
pull up?
conditions and the evolving outlook and the balance of risks, and try to make good decisions
I don't have no poll. What the
to
freak?
best serve the American public, and then explain those decisions and talk about them in a way that makes sense
Oh my God.
and is
this
grounded in
phone's
the
dying.
data
There's too much shit
and
happening. Nah, I'm in the Discord, so I'm here till 4 p.m. EST. Pow chomp. I appreciate that, Black. I appreciate it. And Jonathan, I also appreciate that as well. Misty Blue printing on the spy calls. SPY is going to start pulling back, though. I hope everyone knows that. SPY is going to start pulling back because we are at a major level of support resistance, and RSI is overbought. I guess I can finish the Powell thing out here.
Our overall approach. I think we're going to keep doing that, and as long as we're doing that,
people are just saying
people will be
buy,
able to tell.
sell.
If we start doing something else, I think people will be able to tell that too. But that's just not something we're ever going to do. We're always going to keep doing our work. We don't engage in back and forth with people. It's just
And I'll
not
keep the
that
charts on.
gets to
I'm
be
gonna,
political sort of right away. So we just
quick
do our
face
work
cam break. I'll
and
have
do
the
it as
face
best
cam
we
back
can.
on.
I mean, overall, I would say the Fed comes through the last, if you think
And
about it,
I
go
will
back to the
put-
beginning of the global financial
It seems
crisis.
like
We've
some
had
people
two
were watching
world
because of this.
historical crises back to back, essentially.
I'll put this
And
on.
the U.S. economy, it's been quite a ride for the U.S. economy and for American citizens, but we've come through it as well or better than any other country in the world. And we had to innovate and did innovate. There was really no choice.
Well, I'll go ahead and watch it.
We can look
or
back
have it
now
in the background.
and as I did today and second guess ourselves, which is only appropriate. That we've been doing it for 10 years. Since I got to the Fed 12 years ago, we were already doing a lot of that. So
I
that's
believe
an
we're about
ongoing
to start
process.
getting close to
But
the
I think
potential top now,
if you take
brother.
a step
I think
back,
we're gonna start
the
pulling
Fed
back.
is
Can't
a
get right with
government
the
agency that does
freaking
a good
two-piece
job
drop.
for the public that it serves. And
First
that is
super chat of
that
the
is our
day,
only
much
goal.
appreciated.
Mr. Data, what's
And
the top for SPY
I think
for
we do
today?
it pretty well. Don't look for perfection. You know, these are close calls that have to be made in real time.
Yeah, SPY's gonna start
but,
pulling back now,
I guess
guys.
that's what I would say.
RSI overbought. Major
Fantastic.
resistance.
And in that
SPY is going
context,
to
then,
start pulling
internally
back
to the
now. We just got
FOMC,
Gravestone Doji.
how important is it that you have
Multiple
consensus on it? I mean,
indications of
we're
weakness
economists. We understand the value of spirited debate, and but is that important in terms of communicating the results and the decisions of the committee?
I mean, consensus is great, but I mean, the most important thing of all is to get it right. And, you know, that you come to places, not very commonly, but sometimes you come to places where people are going to have different views. And this is one of them. You have a situation here where literally inflation's above target and gently rising. The labor market is subject to pretty clear downside risks. What do you do? How do you think about that? That's not a problem that you face very often in central banking or in the economy. And people are going to have different weights and different risk aversion and different risk appetites on those things. It would be kind of surprising if you had no debate over those things. So we have a healthy debate going on. I think it's very healthy. I think the meetings that we've been having are as good as any we've had, in terms of people sincerely, giving an absolute best argument for their positions, but they're different positions. That's
mix it up.
when I was an investor, I always felt like the most dangerous thing is if everybody agreed on something, because you need someone to come in and try to explain why this is a terrible idea. Hopefully somebody really smart. And that would give you the ability to really test your thinking. So I think that's a healthy discussion that we're having right now. And I'm not at all surprised that we have people across the board. I do think we also, as an institution, do try to come together around a central answer. And that's, of course, part of what I try to do is find an answer that will attract as much support as possible.
Yo, and back-to-back chats.
I know you probably won't want to comment in great detail on global conditions, but there are a few questions around that and what that implies for U.S. monetary policy, and also just looking at the interest rate differentials between the U.S. and other advanced economies, and how long that could persist, and is there a risk there?
Sorry,
the interest rate differentials between the U.S. and other advanced economies.
Yeah, I mean, we set interest rates according to, the place where our economy is domestically, taking into account the international aspects of our economy. So again, it's not surprising. I mean, you could name many, many factors, but, for example, tariffs are clearly more disinflationary for countries that are subjected to them, and they're more I won't say heavily inflationary,
I
but
don't know how
there's
to
some
see my channel
inflationary
vertical,
pass-through to consumers from countries that are putting tariffs on. So there's a very different monetary policy response potentially just in that. So, I think we need to set, as every other central bank does, they're setting rates in their whatever their
right, so I'm not
remit
wrong to
is
think, though,
geographically, and they're going to be
I
different
love
answers.
this stuff, but sometimes economics is boring.
It's not unusual.
So we have a large number of young economists in the audience today. Could you talk a little bit about, as we look back, and it's a momentous award, it's a nice time to reflect. If you looked back on your early career and your early goals, how do you think that young Jerome Powell would view where Jerome Powell is sitting today as chair of the Federal Reserve?
That young, vigorous Jerome.
Surprised. No, I would say, so what I would tell young economists is you've chosen a great profession, a tremendous profession. You're getting the tools to analyze public policy and what works and what doesn't work and what should be expected to work and wouldn't and why. And also what's the state of the economy. And guess what? It's not just hard, it's basically impossible. But it's a very, very difficult thing, but it yields itself up over time. And it's just an incredibly important subject that carries the capability to do
Powell
really
just
good things
admitted
for
that he
the
can't
general
control
public,
the economy.
who may not feel great
repeat,
gratitude toward
Powell
economists, but
just admitted that he cannot control the economy.
sometimes. But no, it's really important. You've made a great choice, and I would say wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. Agree. Okay, we'll do a little bit of a lightning round here. We have about 5 minutes left, so I'll ask a bunch of questions that you may not want to get into great detail on anyway. Yeah. Some of these are pretty straightforward, but so we talked quite a bit about labor markets, but we have not specifically asked the question about the effect of immigration policies on labor supply. How restrictive do you think that current policy is, and is that something that will just
Current immigration policy?
Yeah.
Yes. Let me start by saying that we don't have a view on immigration. It's not our job to have a view. So we take that as complete.
Bro literally keeps saying immigration is why unemployment is high. But then when it comes to this, he's like, oh no, I don't know anything about immigration.
Completely, it is what it is. We take it as it arrives. More, I'd say, stronger policy than most people had expected. We've seen very sharp decline in growth of the labor force and in people entering the country.
Andrew into the chat.
And yeah, I think you're only beginning to see the strength of that policy too. There's more expulsions; those are rising, and that kind of thing. So yeah, that's a big economic factor. So that will mean fewer people to work. You have anecdotal evidence of industries that are just having a hard time finding people. You don't see it in wages or anything like that at this point. You don't see, at least in the aggregate, you don't. But yeah, it's going to be a really important economic fact because that's new people who come into the workforce. They create their supply, but they also create demand. They create their own demand. And again, from our standpoint, we're just our job is to achieve maximum employment or maximum sustainable employment. And that will depend both on the supply of workers and the demand for workers.
Back to the balance sheet, some questions. Again, I'll kind of try to group these together around mortgage-backed securities and housing affordability. Again, not directly part of the dual mandate, but would the Fed ever look at any specific actions with regard to MBS to address mortgage rates or affordability for housing?
The answer is, look, we look at overall inflation and we don't target housing prices. And also I don't know how you would we would certainly not engage in mortgage-backed security purchases as a way of
Fighting,
addressing
SPY's about to pull back, dude. I'm
mortgage
trying to
rates
tell you
or
guys.
housing directly. That's not what we do. We do
It-
have,
it
as
might-
I mentioned,
listen,
a very large amount
It's
of
gonna shake you.
mortgage-backed
It's gonna
securities,
shake
and they're
you
running off.
because it's gonna
but
come
they run
up
off
and then
pretty
it's gonna end up
slowly.
dropping down. I'm telling you
so-
guys.
Fair.
RSI is too overbought.
Question on the beverage curve.
Also, look at the
Maybe
the
that's not
price
a lightning
structure.
round
It's
question, but let's
parabolic,
try
bro.
it.
You don't
So do you
know.
think that the shift in the beverage curve is
No.
a structural shift or just a blip?
You might get a pop higher, but I'm telling you,
think
bro,
it's,
this
you're
thing's
at
gonna
a place
come
where,
crashing down.
Further declines in job openings might very well start to show up in unemployment. You've had this amazing time where you came straight down, and but I just think you're going to reach a point at which unemployment starts to go up, and we haven't really. We may be hitting that now, but it's been remarkable how that line had just comes down,
Unemployment is going up,
and which has been really a great part of the recovery.
All right. Well, we have just a couple minutes left. I think we'll end with maybe another sort of philosophical question. Michael Barr spoke to the policy conference in 2024, I believe it was, and he gave some advice to economists. What would your advice be to the economists in the room in terms of how we can best serve the challenges that are facing us collectively in this moment?
I'm inclined to say keep your heads up. It's a time when people are challenging expertise, and I think it's a
You
distinguished.
hear him talking like a G, bro. He said, he said, hold your head, youngin'. He said, hold your head, youngin'. When times get hard, hold your head, youngin'. Why are he talking like a G? Yo, he got that name Jerome for a reason, bro.
Profession. It's a very high order profession, and you should be proud of your work and keep at it.
He said, hold your head,
ultimately, we're learning about how the economy works and how society works. Our understanding is so basic and so uncertain, really, still after all these years. But, you got to think we're making some progress and doing some good and imposing, sort of an analytical framework around the kind of decisions people make about the economy. So I just want to give you a vote of support and say keep at it.
And likewise, NABE supports you.
Nobody's paying attention to what's really about to happen to GameStop here.
Are we done?
We're done. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why does she kind of look like, don't she kind of look like Kathy? Kathy Woods, her name, ain't it? Why does she kind of look like Kathy Woods, bro?
Thank you.
Do they hug or
Camera
not?
somewhere?
I thought we did.
Bro, she reminds me of
Maybe
Kathy
not.
Woods.
There we go. We don't have a camera. There we go.
I got a picture with Jerome Powell. I'm
Thank
keeping
you.
the
Thank
flag.
you so much.
I'm gonna hack Jerome Powell's iPad. Oh, they're gonna replay it. They always do this to keep things going.
This is a place where we can talk about, and for the
Look how bad their video was. Look at this. Look at this. I just caught a very bad. This is their video. This is actually their video.
opportunity to speak.
Okay, guys, that was 2025 NABE, bro. 2025 NABE Fed conference, man. So even though the government shut down, the Fed will still speak. Fucking NABE. Andrew. Yeah, SPY's gonna push up a little bit, but then drop. I cannot do dotted lines for some reason lately. I don't know what is going on. RSI's overbought 5-minute and 10-minute time frame. 15-minute time frame going into overbought territory. And it's parabolic. SPY hit 665 as predicted though. I gotta change the title. I hate YouTube's new setup, bro. I hate it. I hate this new setup. It's so confusing and dumb. Don't break something. Don't fix something that's not broken. There's so much going on, brother. It's gonna hit like 66612 and then drop 66625. I'm telling you guys, bro, this is major resistance. I can already see it. I can already see it. I'm putting it on wax. I'm putting it on wax, bro. Five-minute MACD is about to go red. It's gonna drop down, make a slightly lower high, and then continue up later. It's already resisting. It's already rejecting. MACD 5-minute time frame red. SP Wisers. GameStop above critical level of 2350. Bitcoin back down into the abyss. Bitcoin rejecting from 115,700. That's major. We had a double top. Top one, top two. Found support here at the key level of 109.8. Notice how my levels are where we bounce. No one else's levels, my levels. I got the keys. I'm gonna show you guys how to do the same exact thing. Class is almost complete. And it's gonna show you guys exactly how I make these predictions. Keeping it simple, yet eloquent. And I cannot wait. Three more lessons, ladies and gentlemen. That can be done in a weekend or two. Cathy Woods, whatever her name is. And then as soon as look, GameStop is looking beautiful. GameStop is looking beautiful. I'm telling you guys, GameStop setting up for a move. SPY pulling back. SPY pulling back. GameStop above key level of 2350. SPY at 66501, trying to maintain, but losing momentum. $666 is the worst number, bro. Yeah, SPY just keeps showing signs of weakness here at the 66502. Yeah, SPY definitely showing signs of resistance here, guys. You're gonna see it start to move down here. Just in a little bit, you're gonna see it move down a little bit. That's all. Wanna see how Bitcoin reacts. Crypto getting a little bit of a pullback. Trying to come back here. GameStop warrants though. Why do the warrants look like they want to break out? Why do GameStop warrants look like they want to break out? I'm telling you, something's coming, bro. Yo, I'm fucking telling you guys, bro. You guys are not paying attention, bro. The ones who are listening right now are the only ones that are going to be ready for this shit. I'm already calling it, bro. Everybody's going to be like, what happened? I don't understand. Bro, the ones listening right now. The ones listening right now are the people that are gonna make off on this one, bro. Something is about to happen here for GME, bro. It has two massive gap fills to the upside. I feel like GameStop's gonna push up too. I really feel like GameStop's about to push up, bro. The bullish divergence is getting strong. Look how clean this RSI is. I really feel like GameStop's gonna push up strong towards 25. Sanjay, what up, brother? We got 89 people in the building right now. 89 people in the building. We had a Fed meeting today. If you missed it, I'll be posting the video. All right, something weird is going on with YouTube, man. Something really weird. I hate when they do these updates. Let's see if SPY is still tracking. SPY is still tracking. I believe GameStop could see some pumpage, yes. I believe GameStop could see some pumpage, yes. Look at this huge gap fill in the warrants, by the way. Two huge gap fills. AMC's kind of moving up. Look, AMC. What type of volume we got on Amy? We got the death candle right now on the daily time frame on AMC. AMC needs to come up. We got the death candle. GameStop got the bullish hammer. Well, this is not a bullish hammer. This is an overall bullish candle. You have most of the trading up here, a wick down here. If it was a hammer, this body would be a little bit smaller. This body's a little bit too large to be a hammer. And GameStop warrants look nasty. Look at them. We only have limited data here, but look at this. Look how it pushes up, comes down, finds a bottom. It looks like it wants to go back up to like $6 again. And if that happens, that means something has to be going on for GameStop, bro. I'm telling you, bro, something's fucking coming, bro. Yup. Watch. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Another pump for the memes. Because what we experienced isn't it. That wasn't everything. I knew we were getting a rally. I called for the rally. I mean, a $28 rally isn't that bad, though. We went from $21.92 all the way to $28.10. But I don't think we're done yet. I think this is intermission. I think this is locker room before game time. That's what I think. This is the calm before the storm. And only DZ fam is going to be ready for what's next. Because what you're about to see is going to make other fucking people sick. We need our crypto to come back too, man. I'm fighting. I'm so in profit on crypto. Should I just cash out to stable coins and brace for a bear market? Or hold forever? Either way, I'm not getting rid of the crypto, but you know what happens if you cash out. You lose your original buy cost. You'll never get that back. Now, if you're up thousands of percents or hundreds of percentage points, you might want to cash out some profits. If you're like me, you might just cash out at 20, 30 all at once and accumulate until then. I look at crypto like my savings account for the future. It goes up and it goes down, but I always try to add some money to it. And hopefully, if I'm right about my predictions, which I could be wrong, but so far it looks like I've been right, Bitcoin should be worth exponentially more money than it was now. In 2030, 2035, whatever the case may be. I haven't hit 40 yet, so I still got some time left theoretically. You never know when you're gonna go, but theoretically, I still have some time left yet. I ain't even hit 50 yet. I'm trying to have something stacked up. By the time I hit like 55, bro, I'm trying to have stacks. Stacks, bro, where I ain't worried about nothing. I have a social media empire. I got so much fucking crypto, I just look at the account and laugh, bro. Follow me on my journey, bro. I'll flip my way to the top if I need to. I will trade every single day. Spy trying to push up here, Spy trying to push up but getting gravestone doji. Spy tracking, bearish momentum building, RSI trending down. I'm interested to see what happens here with Spizers. White dotted line is on the board. This is my play. Not that I'm doing anything, but this is just what I think is going to happen. Amy's bands are really tight. And she has green MACD 10-minute time frame and 15-minute time frame. All Amy would have to do is break back above 286 to get it popping. Volume is low though. For some reason, volume was really high these couple of days in the past. I mean, it's not extremely low, but it's low. Volume also low on gamer stoppers. There's only 2.3 million volume right now on gamer stoppers. How the hell do you see me on vertical? I want to see my channel on vertical. Does anyone know how to use the vertical live stream mode? I'm streaming to vertical right now, but I don't know if anyone's watching me on the vertical mode. If you're watching me vertical, type 1 in the chat. Share this link. Share this link. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh shit. I done posted this stream. Don't do that. Yo, how do you guys watch vertical? I think we gotta watch the warrant price. I think once the warrant price goes up on GameStop, that's gonna be leading to something on GameStop itself. Theoretically, GameStop's price would have to go up before the warrants price go up, but the warrants are starting to seem to move more independently of GameStop. It's weird. The thing about the warrants is we have very limited data on them, but from what I'm seeing, it looks like the warrants want to explode. And the only thing that means to me is that GameStop's price would have to go up. So I feel like GameStop's price has to go up. I really hope crypto breaks out. I really hope crypto breaks out, dude. I do not want to go into a bear market. All because of freaking Trump and his tariffs. Trump temper tantrum tariffs crashed the market. Andrew, dude, you're a legend right now. Andrew's legendary status. The support has been too much. Multiple comments, multiple super chats. Okay, spy tracking, guys. Spy tracking, spy tracking. I'm gonna show you how to make predictions just like this with the class, and it is literally almost done. I'm also gonna show you how to set up trades, find price targets, all of it. And I show you guys from scratch. So I'll show you guys the lesson plan. So I start from the beginning and show you guys the very basics, like the mindset, support and resistance, candle reading, all of that stuff. I start you from the basics. Then I show you guys what indicators I use, all of them. We keep it simple, bro. We got that bullish and bearish divergence. We break that down for you, the psychology. Then the interesting part that we're coming up into is show you how to find price targets on every single pattern, using the support and resistance, using the gap fills, how I do all of that stuff, how I make those determinations, how do I make these predictions, and then I show you how to set up the trade. So once you see the bull flag, you're like, okay, I know it's going here. You can buy here, buy here, buy here, sell here, boom. Only 3 more lessons left. And I might only need 2 more lessons. I'm working on it this weekend. Andrew, thank you so much.
Hit today's goal printed F304 CRML $13 rocket rocket rocket.
Caramel. Yeah, this thing squeezed up here, up 30% here. CRML. Then we also have this BBAI, which actually has bearish divergence, but that means it could trend up a little bit higher. RSI trending down, price trending up. Overall uptrend here on this BBAI. Something to keep in mind. I think Bitfarms is going to be another banger. Bitfarms hitting $6. This thing's squeezy. Up 11%. We called this one out in the Discord. QSI up 3%. These are all stocks we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, as the DZ fam. I also put out price targets in the Discord in the official play section. I've been putting it in the official play section, guys. So I told you guys I'm going to put different stocks up in the signals room. We got something in there for plug, finger. Make sure you guys check out the signals room to get this information in the Discord. What have you been waiting for, artists? All the stocks listed here are bangers, okay? BITF, absolute banger. Now it's overbought. It's too late. The move already happened. You got to wait for a pullback. If you buy now, you're screwed. ABAT is up 17%. These are all bangers. QSI up 4.25. CAN up 16%. These are all things we have our eyes on. This ELBM could be a good entry. If you have some risk tolerance, could be a good entry. Spy tracking. Yeah, warrants are definitely moving up. 308 here on warrants. GME warrants, 308. Well, for everybody who waited, I hope it is worth the wait. The next few lessons are gonna be absolute bangers, and then everybody who enters the class will also enter another Discord. You guys can ask questions. If you don't understand something, I'll try to get to as many people as possible. Okay, yeah, Amy definitely wants to make a pop. There ain't no way, though, with the information I have on these videos, that you can't watch these videos and then come out a better trader. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. I don't know where everybody starting from, but I take it that you're starting from the beginning, because I want to show everybody exactly what I'm looking at, how I find my levels. Like, that's what I show you guys. How do I find my levels? Because you guys notice my levels always matter. This is a fake out, can't get right. I'm rooting for you, brother. I want you to make money, but I'm trying to warn you now. This is a fake out for SPY. SPY is coming down, bro. Everything here is screaming that SPY is not going to be able to use this unless by the gods come through PPT, brother. You do have one good thing left, which is the alligator. So if you have long enough on your calls, you might be able to get it. But this is either going to consolidate and slightly pull back down to like 664, 664.25, around that level, and then kick back up later. And that's going to rob premium. That's going to rob premium when that happens. You're going to have the drop down wherever it may be, either here. It's going to be somewhere in this area, maybe down to support, and then it should get a bounce after that, but it's going to rob premium until that time. So the thing about call options is they have time limits. So depending on what you got. We got Danny Lamb with the super chat. Is this Danny Lamb with the super chat? We got Sir Danny Lamb with the super chat. GameStop pulling back slightly here. Wait, what are we looking at? No, you do not short SPY today. No, do not short SPY. Danny Lamb, no shorting of SPY today. If you short SPY today, you're gonna get fried. Nobody said anything about a big pullback. I said a minor pullback.
When SPY ready too short, will
Nah,
GME reach greater
reaches
than 25
next
Friday?
week, bro. We don't see the pump this week. The pump is next week on GameStop. I believe I see more upside on GameStop next week. Maybe Friday at the earliest. Right now we're consolidating. GameStop is a sleeping giant. Wait till earnings come around. Wait till earnings come out and GameStop crushes earnings again. Wait till that shit happens. Now, some people comparing the warrants to Ape aren't that far off, but warrants are better than Ape. But warrants are dilutive. I will not lie about that. I never lie about anything, but warrants is not the same thing as Ape because you're not taking shares and converting them into the stock. Warrants, when exercised, create new shares. What if that's their mechanism to try to, I believe the warrants put pressure on the shorts, though, because of the obligations it puts on short sellers. Warrants seem to be finding a floor at $3. It looks like warrants want to push up towards like $6, $7. They quickly spiked that high. Yeah, SPY pushing up here. SPY pushing up! But it's actually still tracking. And bearish momentum still building. It could be a fake out, as predicted. Make sure you guys watch the white dotted line. White dotted line OP. 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 White dotted line is OP. You're gonna see something like this when SPY's it, bro. This shit gonna consolidate, pull back a little bit, and then potentially push to the upside. I need to see the next phase of everything though before we get that far ahead. But I think that's what we're looking at based off price structure here. GameStop, please hold 2350. GameStop, please hold 2350. Bull trap would be like macro, right? Bull trap would be like macro. Coming way up, then dropping down. Make no mistake, SPY's gonna come mostly all the way back up to all-time highs. Make no mistake about that. You reclaim 66505. And SPY goes back to 67374. And then Trump decides the fate from there. Does he have another Trumper temper tantrum and crash the market, or does he let us fly? SPY tracking, SPY tracking, SPY tracking. GME warrants 306. GameStop, we want to see hold 2350. Hold, brother, hold. Right now, calls are premium is getting robbed. They're robbing premium. They're robbing premium because SPY trending sideways. This is classic premium robbing, and that is a deadly gravestone doji right there. SPY somehow still tracking perfectly, in fact. Peaking almost exactly where I said it would peak. This is crazy. Wow, this is wild. Yo, homie bought the Discord, but he still has not emailed me back, and I sent him everything. He must really trust me. I sent... Hopefully he answered it, man. I have not seen no tickets. SPY is following my shit retarded. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the foul language. SPY is tracking with my prediction really well. How'd we have a short clip do 1.1k views? I'm telling you, those live stream clips are gold. Somehow this video is in the infinite editing process. I don't understand, but whatever. We're at 16,000. We're at 16,000. So, 472. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate that. We're heading towards that that 5Ksers. We be getting like blasting off overnight. I don't know what happens. I'll drop a video or a couple shorts, and then just next thing you know, we took off. Alright, man. Hopefully GameStop holds the 23.50. We're gonna find out. That's our hope, guys. We really do want to hold. I don't know if SPY pulls back. Will it take a game with it? I don't think so. They kind of been decoupled today. Sometimes they follow each other. But SPY is tracking. It's about to pull back. Hold up, the CoffeeZilla upper echelon video I recorded live has 600 views. Thank you guys so much. All right, SPY is moving too good towards the white dotted line. I don't know how to explain it, but I'll show you how to do it. I will show you how to do it when you buy the class, baby. Yeah. I could be wrong, but it looks more and more like I'm gonna be right, guys. It's gonna pull back here a little bit, and it's gonna rob your premium. It's gonna rob your premium. This shit's gonna be taking premium right now, guys. It's consolidating sideways. Oh man, it's taking premium. It's taking. Just sideways action on Spizers right now. Just sideways, grinding sideways. QUBT is a pumping. No, you did not. You never been timed out, Misty Blue. That was an accident. You've never been timed out on purpose, not once.
Where are you going?
Yesterday was clearly an accident. Clear misunderstanding. No one was even on yesterday's stream. What am I looking for here? All right, GameStop is holding 2350, guys. If GameStop holds 2350, we're gonna be. This is the part where I need to know, like, this is gonna tell me is GameStop gonna pump or not. Which I think we're gonna see a nice move to the upside, but I need to see GameStop hold 2350. They did dump a lot of short shares. They did dump a lot of short shares on GameStop. Holy snipers. Oh, guys, SPY is tracking really, really good. I'm really sorry.
Classic, you crazy, crazy, crazy.
What was it? What was the meeting today? All right, guys, we got a Fed Chair Powell speech. We're gonna be recording this, and NABE. Yeah, SPY slipping to the downside, guys. SPY slipping to the downside. Let's see if GameStop can hold while SPY pulls back. If GameStop's going to hold, now's the time because it has a lot of bearish momentum. If it's able to hold the support with all this bearish momentum, that's very good. Make sure you guys like the stream, like the stream. Yeah, yeah. Liketh the streameth. Yeah, SPY tracking really good here, y'all. You want to like and subscribe for these types of predictions live. Highly valuable information right here. This is highly valuable information you are seeing live on your screen. SPY predictions live. Do you know how valuable that is? Accurate SPY predictions live. Do you know how valuable that is? GameStop still holding. Jackie Lee said if SPY crashes, then AMC and GME will crash with it. I did a full breakdown on what I think will happen during a crash, and then I used ChatGPT, also my knowledge and charts to show you guys historical context as well. If you want to see my opinion on that, you guys can check it out right here on this video that has 1.2K views. Just posted the link in the comment section.
considering an 100% tariff on.
So he starts opening up short positions beforehand, and then all the way up until 1 minute before the post, he stops placing them, and then this post drops. This had to be somebody on the inside that was very close to Trump. It had pieces, okay?
2050 GMT. A minute later, 1 minute later, Trump announces they're considering an 100% tariff on.
So he's.
AMC 285, barcoding, GameStop 2352, GameStop Warrants 301, SPY 66513, SPY tracking. Bitcoin moving up, Bitcoin moving up. Yes, sir! Let's get them rockets in the chat for BTC. I want to see them rockets in the chat for BTC.
Okay? 2050 GMT. A minute later.
GameStop holding. GameStop holding. Guys, SPY is tracking perfectly here, and GameStop is holding the 2350, bouncing off of it cleanly. No way. No way. Todd with the 5, gifted out of nowhere. Let's go. Todd with the 5, gifted. Let's get some hype in the chat for this man. Let's get the hype in the chat for this man. We got Magic, Zach, Brim, Boar, and Grumpkin. Dropping a 5 gifted. Todd gifting all of those people. Again, Magic, Zach, Brim, Boar, and Grumpkin all just gifted. Todd, the man, the myth, the legend, coming in clutch, making sure we get some memberships for today. That's going to put us at a clean 5 new members for today. And we are streaming on Vertical as well, guys. We are streaming on Vertical as well. Looks like Spy ultimately, I told you guys, remember what I said, Spy ultimately going to push to the upside when it's all said and done. Spy ultimately going to push to the upside when it's all said and done. All right, Todd just came in with the 5 gifted. That was huge. Thank you so much. That's going to put us at 5 brand new members. We are streaming vertical and horizontal today. And remember, we're going to try to stream on TikTok and Rumble as well. Dual streaming coming soon. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Check out the official TikTok as well. Right here's the official DataZero TikTok. We just dropped a new video on there, so if you guys can check out that video.
Okay. 2050 GMT. A minute later.
Give it a heart.
1 minute later.
Thank you, Todd, for the 5 gifted. Spy tracking too good, guys. Am I tapped into the NASDAQ? Why is it following perfectly? Look at it. Candle for candle, y'all. Peeking out exactly where I said it would, then dropping down, going flat, and then dropping down hard. What is happening? Spy tracking perfectly. LPSN Todd with a 2-piece. Let's get some hype in the chat for Todd. Hype in the chat for Todd.
LPSN.
I don't know about this one, bro. It looks like it's been on a huge downtrend. RSI very oversold. So you might be able to get it on an oversold bounce, right? So you buy now. You buy now and then take profits at like, you need to buy fucking right now. And then you take profits at like $8, dude. $10. Yo, the LPSN is gonna go up for sure, dude. 1,000%. It's too oversold not to go up. I just posted it in the Discord. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not. All right, Bitcoin is about to go green on the day. Drop the rockets in the chat for Bitcoin. I want to see rockets in the chat for Bitcoin. Bitcoin about to go green on the day. Spy tracking too good. Oh, wow. GameStop slipping below 2350. Damn it. Damn it. They dumped shares. Only 1 point. They dumped shares. 1.5 million left, guys. They dumped shares. Oh, wait, maybe they didn't. SPY still robbing premium. SPY still robbing premium. Tracking perfectly. Just track perfectly at the prediction here. GameStop trying to fight. Drop those rockets in the chat for GameStop. Drop those rockets in the chat for GameStop. All right, I put information for LPSN right now. I gave time frames and everything in the Discord. GameStop is holding, guys. GameStop is holding, and SPY's trying to push up. GameStop is holding, and SPY's trying to push up as predicted. Remember what I said is eventually going to happen is SPY's going to consolidate and move up.
SPY still showing signs of weakness. SPY still showing signs of weakness here. Gotta be careful. Looks like it wants to try to push up, but it's got to get above that 66505. GME warrants at 307. GME warrants at 307. Nice candle on GME warrants. Nice little 5-minute candle, GME warrants. GME pushing up as well. I think if GME pushes up, warrants will explode. Thank you, Todd, for the 5 gifted. Shout out to the people holding it down. Todd, Danny Lamb, Andrew, Tommy, and Can't Get Right. Bitcoin pushing up. Bitcoin literally inches away from green.
Try hard.
Got 95 in the building right now. 95 in the building.
right, we got the video uploaded. We got the video uploaded. Spies tracking, boy. You finna see that pullback. That premium, Rob. I told you guys there was no good trades. There's no good trades right now. The only trade was call options on the way up. This gap got filled. The only thing was call options on the way up. We're about to pull back now. You're about to see SPY pull back and just rob premium all the way to close, basically. SPY's about to rob premium all the way to close. GameStop looking nice. GameStop looking nice, y'all. All right, we got the speech uploading on a totally different device right now. I got the so much. Guys, I'm making so many moves behind the scenes. I'm literally uploading a whole nother video.
All right, guys, GameStop, nice move here, guys. GameStop, nice move. All right, GameStop is bouncing nasty. GameStop is bouncing nasty. SPY still robbing premium. SPY must hold 66505 to be bullish. If SPY cannot hold 66505, it's going to reject to the downside. Amy pushing up all of a sudden. Yes, memes are about to make a move. $113 in the building right now. $113 in the building. Amy green or Amy trying to go green. Amy trying to go fucking green. Scotty D coming in hot with the Rockets. GameStop warrant still up 1% on the day. SPY potentially showing massive signs of weakness here, guys. Massive signs of weakness here on SPY. Could see SPY pull back down. Come down for support here. SPY could definitely be coming down to like 663, 450 here, man. Coming down a couple cents here. It must break above 66505 to be bullish. If it does not, it will pull back. Lady Nora in the building, Danny Lamb in the building, Scotty D in the building.
content factories in full effect. Memes look like they could be setting up for something here. What's MP though? Can I get a W? What is a white dotted line? MP, MP, MP. We've got another $2 super chat. Dude, this is a $100 stock. This strong gonna pop higher and then pull back. That's days though, that's gonna take too long. It's gonna pull back, pop higher, and then drop down. It should go up to like 105. This is a $100 stock though, dude. That's pretty risky. It should go drop down and then go like to 105. If it's metals though, that's gonna be good. Metals are good. AMC's trying to go green. Yeah, SPY's showing too much weakness. SPY's gonna pull back, guys. SPY's gonna fucking pull back. We need plunge protect. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Todd, for another fucking two-piece, bro. Legend in the making. We just got another two-piece. Please join the stream. Join the stream to help support me. All right, Bitcoin pulling back a little bit here at 112,800. One minute till power hour.
1 minute till power hour, and SPY's looking bearish. Can GameStop hold if SPY drops? Can GameStop hold 2350 if SPY drops? Misty Blue in the building, Misty Blue in the building. Hype in the chat for the 2-piece. We have a new member of the Discord. Matthew is a new member of the Discord. If you guys want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. Do you know that LPSN just did 15-to-1 reverse split? Well, if it just did it, guess what? You're good. Buy after the split, not before. You buy after the split. Okay, Bitcoin back at 113,000. Bitcoin back at 113,000. Let's go. SPY robbing premium, but pushing up as expected, guys. I told you this shit gonna try to push up. What type of dotted line did I draw? Like this. But it's gonna rob premium. So there is no move. There's no move to be played. There's no move to be played. There's no SPY trading's done for the day, bruh. Unless you got a lot of money. Unless you got a big fat bag, SPY trading's done for the day. Because it's gonna consolidate. It's gonna consolidate for the rest of the day, bruh. To the very last minute. And then it's gonna pop up. Or pull back. I could be wrong, but I think it's gonna pop up at the very last minute. Oh shit, GameStop green, GameStop green. GameStop green getting a little push off that Bitcoin. GameStop green getting a little push off that Bitcoin. Drop those Bitcoin B's in the chat. $113 back for BTC. We need 2 more likes for a hundo. Yo, look at game. I need 2 more likes right now. I need 2 more likes right now and look at GameStop. Two more likes right now and look. Look at GameStop. We need 2 more likes. I think it's for 100. How many likes do we have? Somebody tell me, because YouTube's so dumb I can't even see now. Chat rate of 11. Keep that chat rate up. TY in the building. $121 in the building right now. 121 in the building. We are streaming vertical and horizontal. We got 120 in the building right now. 98 likes, 5 brand new members. We need to get 2 more likes. Spy still robbing premium. Spy still robbing premium, but trying to push up. A 10-piece! Massive 10-piece from Todd. The man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend just came in with the massive yellow 10-piece. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, dude, man. Thank you for the 10-piece, bro. Get the hype in the chat for Todd right now. Get the hype in the chat for Todd right now. He just dropped a 10-piece. AMC going green. AMC going green as Todd drops a 10-piece. AMC pushing up for 288. GameStop moving up as well as Todd drops a 10-piece.
JK, really?
You guys have no idea how much I'm controlling behind the scenes. This is insane. Guys, I'm doing so much behind the scenes, it's insane. Truly, thank you. Yes, we are officially in Power Hour. We are officially in Power Hour. Will SPY push up as predicted? That is the question. I could be wrong about this. Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you haven't. Got 122 people in the building right now. $100 likes. We just officially hit 100 likes. AMC at 288. AMC at 288. I don't know. Do you guys even know what I mean by vertical? Streaming on vertical? Do any of you guys even know what I mean by streaming on vertical? And is anybody watching from the vertical? I don't even know how to find myself on vertical. I've found vertical live streams before. They're like really obscure niche live streams. Okay, Bitcoin is back above 113,000. Bitcoin's trying to go green on the day, bro. If you can, drop some rockets in the chat for Bitcoin. I might be wrong about SPY, but I think it's gonna try to pop to the upside in the close at the very end. There's no more trades left though for SPY. Yes, thank you, Danny Lamb, holding it down. He got the #2 crown right now. GameStop and AMC fighting for green on the day. SPY could pull back here, guys. I don't trust SPY. I don't trust it. I think it's gonna pull back. Let me check. I'll know for sure if I can just check one indicator. Yeah, we're losing that bullish momentum. We're losing that bullish momentum. If SPY doesn't make the move soon, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna fall. So SPY has literally the next couple of minutes to make this move up and get back above 6,505, or it's gonna drop. Todd came in huge with that 10 piece, bro. That was, dude, the vertical, bro. I'm streaming on vertical live streams. I don't know how to explain it, but you can find them on the shorts feed. So sometimes you'll be scrolling through your shorts feed on YouTube, and then it will show you live streams in the vertical format, the way that YouTube shorts are made. And then other people can see you. If anybody's watching from the vertical format, let me know in the comments below, please. There's 120 plus people in the building right now. If anyone's watching from the vertical format, please let me know in the comments below. Guys, I just dropped the Fed speech video. GameStop getting a pop to the upside. This is super. This is super. This is super. All right, you guys are filling up my speculative. You guys are filling up all of my list. I'm not gonna be able to keep track.
Data, what you think about CISO stock? Rocket, rocket, rocket.
You guys are adding too many. We got, look at this list now. Wait, is this an IPO? I mean, this looks okay, but I've seen way better setup. Definitely gonna push to the upside, but I've seen better setups. It's right now, it's a little close to overbought, so it's a little frothy for me. Little frothy for me. Andrew with another freaking two-piece, dude. We got mad stocks on deck. If you guys want different stocks, we got different stocks. We got massive, look at the list. We got the stocks. FINGR recovering, by the way. I think it's about to bottom and push up.
SPY still robbing premium. No trades left. No trades left. No trades left, SPY. Andrew, thank you for the 2-piece. Yeah, bro, I think it's gonna push to the upside, but it's too frothy for me, dude. You have very limited upside left, unless you have time, because it's definitely like bull flag and like bullish consolidation. I can just look at stocks and tell because of price structure. This stock's gonna definitely push up. It's definitely gonna push up, but maybe $1.60, $1.50. You know, you're not gonna get that much reward out of it. $1.50, $1.60 tops. You know what I mean? If it pushes to $2, I'd be surprised. Wow. Another topic! I think I just put price targets in the Discord for the FNGR.
What's new PT for FNGR after the pullback? Rocket, 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 rocket.
SD. And what are we doing, guys? We got too many. Too many 2 pieces. Alright, so this is the type of shit you might want to look for, those rare earth mineral type shit. Damn, this thing's been going too hot though. Fuck no. Your only chance is to... Nah, fuck no, bruh. It's been too hot, bro. This thing's gonna probably keep going up, but goddamn, man. Too much risk, not enough reward. You know all rare earth stocks are gonna go crazy. But there's a lot of risk here, bro. Your chance only is to buy on this fucking red day or hope. And it's OTC? Fuck that. It's OTC market too? Finger finna go to $2, bro. All your rare earths are gonna pop off, but bro, I would not trade OTC market, bro. Ain't no way. You could make a lot of money, but dude, you can also get fleeced. You can also get fleeced in the OTC. You got one chance and one chance only. You buy on this red day and you sell as soon as you're in profit. This thing's too overbought, bro. There's no fucking way. There's no way you make money on this, dude. There's no way you make money on this. This thing's pulling back, bro. It's too parabolic. There's no way you make money. You have to wait for a pullback. There's no way you make money on buying this high. You will never make money buying overbought on the daily time frame unless it's a short squeeze. And even then, you're buying the very tippy top, so you have to execute in and out.
The only way you ever make money buying overbought on the daily time frame is if it's a fucking short squeeze and you have to in and out on that bitch. Okay, Bitcoin about to go green on the day. Bitcoin about to go green on the day. And I think I also recorded fingered price targets, but $2 is about what I'm looking at, bro. Danny Lamb and Todd, thank you for the 2 pieces, bro. That's actually, you guys are going crazy. What's happening? Bitcoin's about to go green. That's gonna help. That's gonna help GameStop. AMC at 286. GameStop 2350. Want to see it hold 20 or 2358. Want to see it hold 2350. SPY not looking strong. I don't trust this pop to the upside. We could see a drop down, but my gut's saying we're gonna push up here. AIM's GME warrants at 305. Yeah, it's losing too much momentum. It's losing too much momentum. Hopefully once SPY pulls back, GameStop holds up, and AMC's at 286.
GameStop pulling back. GameStop pulling back. They just dumped 500,000 short shares. They just dumped 500,000. Holy shit. They were so scared. I hate this short share shit. They just dumped 500,000 short shares. They just dumped 500,000, y'all. They just dumped 500,000 short shares on GameStop. They went from 1.5 million to 5 or 1. They went from 1.5 million to 1 million. Spies pulling back. Spies pulling back. It was too weak. I told you guys if it didn't make the move soon, it's gonna drop. Wait, did we have a super chat? TMQ is 10% owned by Trump, which means sell. It's like
TMQ Trilogy
Brother,
medals
thank you for
10% Trump
another.
owned, just saying.
Two-piece? What is, bro? Why are we doing this today, guys? What is happening here? I'm just looking at the numbers here. We got 125 people in the building. Multiple super chats being dropped. Andrew just dropped another freaking two-piece, bro. Five brand new members. We got 5 brand new members, man. Multiple super chats being dropped. 113 in the building right now. 109 likes. Thank you guys. We're streaming on Vertical as well. Join the stream, like the stream, share the stream. GameStop pulling back, man. What the man? They dumped 500,000 on game, bro. Guys, you must drop rockets to save GameStop. You must drop rockets to save GameStop. Save it. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Todd. TMQ is owned by Trumpsters. TMQ is owned by Trumpsters. Yeah, too late. 56% up, too much. 56% up, you're too late. You're late to the party. You're gonna lose. You're gonna be the last one out the door. Last one out the door. Rotten egg, dog. Spy dropping. Spy dropping. Spy dumping. Spy fucking dumping. Spy dumping after rejecting from 66505. I told you if you guys gonna get the move above, I thought we could get it. I thought we could get it, but we took too long. Now spy dumping down to support after losing 66505. I thought we could make it, but we didn't have time. Spy losing all momentum and dropping down. Pulling GameStop down. They also dumped 500,000. Yeah. AMC at 285, AMC at 285, GameStop 2339, want to see it back about 2350. Spy bouncing, Spy don't give no fucks, but I think it's gonna fall more. RSI not oversold, RSI not yet oversold. Black in the building, what up? Black in the building, Kenneth. Andrew Tate. Trying to help GameStop, trying to drop the rockets, trying to keep momentum alive, trying to keep the spirit alive. Keep your heads on calm. Keep your heads on calm. Spy has support at 66192. Wasn't able to get that move to the upside right at the very end of the day. We lost momentum. Spy now dumping to the downside. Spy dumping to the downside. Motherfuck, Spy dumping. GameStop dumping now. Everything dumping. Everything dumping. Spy bounce! We need Spy to bounce so the sell algo stop. So they stop selling for liquidity. They pulling Bitcoin back. Why are you pulling Bitcoin back, you motherfuckers? Yeah, they dumped 5,000 short shares on GameStop. It's ridiculous, bro. 500,000 short shares they dumped on this. It's madness. Insanity. Chaos. Spy has supported 661. Spy has supported 66. Spy has supported 66194. Multiple supers! It's a super! It's a super! It's a super! What is this? We are seeing multiple supers come in. The love is unreal right now. Multiple supers coming in. Andrew with the mega 5-piece. Spy dumping, spy dumping. Spy getting a bounce.
Thank you God for prisoner exchange. HUBC stock, this is Israeli, please take a look. Datazero HUBC hub cybersecurity. Thank you, good luck y'all. Rocket, rocket, rocket. Can we summon the cat? Here, kitty, 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 cat.
Last time I did that, he did come out, but I don't think I have that power anymore. He blocked my number, brother. We got a 2-piece. From Can't Wait to Quit My 9 to 5. And Andrew with the 5. Guys, we have everyone dropping today. Can't Wait to Quit My 9 to 5. Andrew, Todd going crazy. Becoming legends in the making. Danny Lamb always holding it down. Always making sure we get some super chats. Much appreciated. Backbone in the community right here, guys. We also got Tommy Chan coming in and Can't Get Right. Which is crazy because sometimes I confuse Can't Get Right and Can't Wait to Quit My 9 to 5 because your pictures are similar. You guys are both dropping today. Guys, if you want to support the stream for free, hit that like button, subscribe, share the stream right now. If you want to drop a gifted membership or a super chat, it is appreciated. Thank you. It helps keep the stream going, baby. Spy has support at 6602. 660.02 Spy support. GameStop trying to get some legs here. RSI oversold. We got 12 minutes remaining. 12 minutes remaining. What up, Rippy? Bro, we got to get back above 2350 or we're cooked. They dropped 500,000 on us, bro. They dropped 500,000 on us. We have to get back above. We have to get back. So we were supposed to be above 2350 today, but they literally dumped 500,000 short shares on us.
in an instant, bro. So we have to get back above that or we're cooked. I'm gonna just tell you guys straight up. I'm gonna tell you straight like that. Like, I didn't even play with it, you know what I mean? We ain't even like fumbling around with this shit, bro. We just gonna tell you straight like that. Like, bro, this shit not looking good, bro, unless we get back above 2350, bro. So yeah, man, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Oh shit, we just got another subscriber. We're at 16,473 subscribers. Unreal. Thank you guys for that. Mucho gracias, la familia. Thank you for the subscriber. You dig? Yo, I appreciate that, fam, for real. Okay, how many minutes we got left in this bitch? Not that many. We got 10 minutes remaining. We got 10 minutes remaining. Will SPY dump or pump? I think it's gonna try to recover a little bit here in the close, but this shit not looking good, bro. The fact that it rejected from 66505 is not a good look. It's not a good look for SPY. That's why I said about the possible bull trap where we come up and we drop back down, right? We have to get back above 66505, but there's a reason why I made 66505 my price target, because I knew that was gonna be strong support and resistance. If we break above it, we could get a nasty move up towards 67374. But if we reject from this, we're gonna be coming down, and we're gonna be coming down in a big way, my friends. So I'm getting ready, and only I can see what's happening next. It's like, nah, many people could read the charts, but you guys follow me for these charts and these levels. I want to see Bitcoin get back on its feet, man. We need to see at least a back above 113,600. Shit. I need Bitcoin coming up. SQQQ green on the day, right? I told you guys it looked like it wanted to like drop down but continue up. This is why I said there's a possible bull trap and coming for SPY, where it rallies up and people are like, oh, it's all good, we're gonna go. Nope, because these selling candles were too strong and it showed too many cracks. You ain't gonna do that and then just be all good. I need to look at Nvidia and Apple individually. We got gap fills to the upside, we got gap fills to the downside. This is bullshit. How confusing is this bullshit? GameStop has support at 23, 25. Damn, I can't believe we fell all the way down there, man. That's some bullshit. HUBC after the bell. We might be able to check it out for sure. Thoughts on 24? 24 is not coming, bro. We have to get back above 2350, man. This is all bad. This is all bad. RSI is oversold, but we should bounce. But they fucked us up with the 500,000. And the only reason you would dump 500,000 is if you wanted to make sure 2350 calls weren't in the money. It's just some bullshit, bro. That's crazy. Plug. We need Roaring Kitty to tweet. Okay, SPY is bouncing. SPY is bouncing. SPY is bouncing.
We just got a new Discord member. Make sure you guys, if you guys want to join the Discord, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5, linked in the comment section in description. And we just dropped some new clips. New videos. Make sure you check it out. We got shit popping up for you guys. Content machine in full effect right now. Spy trying to get back above this resistance level here.
The accommodation was particularly important as we had already lowered the federal funds rate close to zero and expected that it would remain there for some time. By June 2020, we slowed our purchase pace to a still substantial 120.
Spy's resistance at 66192. AMC, oh, this is GameStop Warren, sorry. I was like, whoa. See, AMC came back below this support here of 286. We have support at 282. GameStop, of course, has support at 2350. They dropped 500,000 on it, man. That is bullshit. Why would you drop 500,000 on this unless you were scared? The only reason is you drop 500,000 like that is you're scared. Took us straight down to oversold. This chair is perfect when you put the pillow and the back support on. You're just like this. It's like perfectly contoured to your spine and your head. You're just in the chair. Alright guys, I'm acting crazy, sorry. I'm losing my mind, please. I have content brain. Oh God, being a YouTuber is destroying my mind. Oh man, Spy looks like it's rejected from this shit. Am I pulling on this too hard? I don't give a fuck, break it. Spy trying to come back. Spy trying to come back. Did anyone make money off the Spy puts? Was anyone able to catch that move from the rejection from the 66505? It had to be a quick in and out. Okay, so Spy bounces, GameStop should definitely bounce in the close. But the fact that they dumped 500,000 short shares and then Spy also dumped didn't help GameStop hold 2350. We almost held though. Like, if it was just one of them, like if we just had 500,000 short shares or Spy just pulled back, I think GameStop would have held 2350. But the fact that we had Spy pull back and they dumped 500,000 short shares all at once, I think that's what really hurt us. Today was crazy busy. I was releasing videos. I was making clips. I was uploading TikToks. I was dual streaming.
which I'm gonna try to add more to. Today was kind of wild. I literally have two different screens on the back end showing me what it looks like on regular and then on the verticals, the shorts feed. It's just if anyone manages to find me. No one has commented and said, yeah, I found you via shorts feed, but I'm gonna keep trying it. Is anyone listening to my channel right now in the vertical mode? One day someone will say yes. One person will be like, yeah, I found you in the shorts feed. SQQQ pushing up, guys. Wow, that's it. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is fucking closed. What is the stock you wanted to see, bro? Real quick. Hopefully you guys made some money today, guys. Hopefully you made some money today. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. The bell has rung. AMC closing at 283. GameStop closing at 23.22. GameStop warrants 299. SPY at 662.16. Bitcoin's at 112,800 per coin. Ethereum's at 4,100 and Cardano ADA is at 69 cents. XRP is sitting at 249. So anything under 250 is a buy in my personal opinion. XRP is in a buy zone. Actually, you can see there's some buy orders here at like 230 to 235. 230 to 235, there's some buy orders here in the 4-hour time frame. So they're looking for that under 250. All right, guys. Thank you for everything. This was the DZ live stream. I appreciate you guys. Andrew, Nightbot, Todd, Tesla Pays Me, Danny Lamb, HUBC. Cybersecurity I like. It's been on a huge downtrend. RSI just got out of that oversold for the 4-hour. This might be a good buy low, sell high. It just looks like it. Oh, there's some huge bullish divergence. I do like that. RSI trending up, price trending down this whole time. It might have just been really overvalued. Yeah, you could probably scoop this up for the low and hold it for like a month or two, but cybersecurity Israel is crazy. That's probably not the best look. Probably not the best look to have like that while you're tied to while the political landscape is so crazy right now. So that might be the only bad thing about it. All right, guys, thank you for the massive support today. Can't wait. Andrew, Todd, Danny Lamb, Tommy Chan, Can't Get Right, and Can't Wait to Quit My 9 to 5, all dropping memberships and gifteds. Thank you guys. See ya, Bano, Army Bro, DH. Tesla, Misty Blue, R-Pip, Kenneth, Johnny. Also, guys, make sure you check out the video tonight and check out the video I just dropped if you missed the Fed meeting. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe on the way out. Let's end the poll. So 13% said they'll hit like now, 77% said they always hit like, and then 10% hate watch, but still add to the numbers. I appreciate it. No squeeze, no peace. Thank you guys for 16,473 subscribers. Unreal. Thank you guys for the new subscribers. GameStop getting a slight pop to the upside here in the close. Misty Blue Tiger, you dig. Content. All I do is make content. Nana 8 watching over us, I really hope. Warren Kitty's never coming back, in my personal opinion. But you guys can let me know what you guys think. Truly, thank you guys for a crazy stream today. What the heck's happening with GameStop? GameStop warrants popped back above 3. Everyone like and share. Everyone like and share right now. We need more views right now. Printing 300 a day keeps the broke away. Where's Misty Blue at in the chat? Well, I guess that's all, folks. Karen says Kitty will be back when it's closer to time. Like and subscribe like DZ Mom says. That is the real DZ Mom, no fake. 4-hour live stream. 1,000 views. Multiple super chats. Streaming horizontal and vertical. $119 likes. 5 brand new members. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. We wouldn't be here without you.
Guys, somehow we made it to 125 likes. Thank you so much. We made it to 125 likes. Don't know how that happened, but thank you. Bro, this dumbass said you're gonna get a margin calls while the banks are closed. What an idiot. Yo, this dumbass YouTuber said you're gonna get margin calls when the banks are closed. That's so dumb. Alright, we're just gonna head out for the day, guys. We're gonna head out for the day. Have a good night, Misty Blue. See you guys later. Thanks to anyone stuck around. Andrew. I'll see you guys later, man. I appreciate it. Tune in again. 125 likes. 1,000 views. Four-hour plus live stream. Army bro, peace. As always, y'all, make sure you have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out, fam.